No, thank you, Colin. Yes. And then you almost start playing. Once you start playing, you want to stop for anything else or put your hand up and I've got everything. So.
You're laughing now, mate. Well, you're right. It's the problem. We've always got the instant music when you start to beat and watching it, nothing on NAC radio. Why for us to sort of sitting great music?
Chick-a-boom, diddly-dee-da, boo-ba-da-ba-da.
What's me like?
What do you know about it today? Well, I'll ask the question first.
Yeah, I'm booked from 11:45 to 4:45 on the Cup. I've got everything else.
Well, you have to set up a
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I was going to scan you in the morning.
Only be a take over. When they first come in,
Yes.
you're going to be starting what you say?
11:45, I can start it. Sorry, 10:45. Sorry.
Just take the time to set up with the right whatever.
Yep.
I'll be post it today. So I'm going to run a bit of this that'll be up to the time.
Yep.
Obviously the race. So I guess what I'm saying is how the problem is so everything you do is a plus right? So it means you just have a free choose what you want to do. But
No worries.
keep it nice and easy in that way.
No worries. You just
Now, you want to do you just get guitar, and PA, and that. Okay.
Yeah, before
you want to hear now, we get your gear in.
no, that's okay. I've done it many times. So I got a top one.
So your hand printing, that's fine. My thought is, I'll be this stuff. Otherwise, we may be. Get your gear in with it.
Yeah, I'm talking. So
You want to be down here?
you know what?
Whatever. Well, what I say is now, I told you where to do. You have a look at it and see where you want to do it.
No,
I might be able to get away with it. Sandy. I've been able to. I like to put small body. I don't know what would work. Could also be Stop you need a hand. I know that you're self-sufficient guys and all that thing anyway. And I got this, so today we'll just do that. I don't think I'll use this.
NAC online radio playing the best of easy listening and great music memories.
And it's still live.
run through the question. I didn't see it. I don't even need basically. What we'll do is, it might be a good idea with you being down there anyway, because you haven't got that projector in your eyes and that. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm just playing sort of like.
As long as you're happy with the PowerPoint, you need a PowerPoint. Do the lead run over?
Yeah, I'm going to leave.
Just the nearest PowerPoints. One.
You do this special?
Sort of, yeah. I'm the promotions manager here, but I have to make sure.
Okay. No, I was just a late replacement.
Yeah, no problem. I got nothing.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, you're right. Scarborough. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So that should do you, yeah, and we'll leave it like that, make it obvious, and I want to put it over. You got enough light here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I will now with that. Shut up. No, I can do it. Well, I just feel I've started with the night. Oh, many started in a minute. They should say how many started in a minute. Yeah, that's not making it right about.
Coming up, another great music memory, NAC.
You're going to have to. Good morning. Thank you, early birds. Track is slow today. You can see there's the people arriving there. We've got a big day planned though. We're going to have some really good fun. I'm going to have some trivia for you to play. You have on your tables there a copy of the trivia game. Doesn't matter if you start now or wait till later. A lot of it's guessing anyway. As long as you don't get on your mobile phones and cheat. Get up onto the internet. We've got Bill Timms here today. He's getting set up. He'll be doing some entertainment a little bit later on. We're doing the trivia for a few prizes, first, second and third. We have our sweeps. And, of course, we've got the big race on the big screen, all set to go. We'll give you a little bit of a look at what's happening at Flemington in a little while. Maybe put it up and give you an idea how it's running down there. They're expecting it to rain in Victoria. So the Melbourne Cup could be wet today. I think we've copped a bit of it ourselves. I don't know. We're not exactly on the fringe of Melbourne, but we have got a slow track here. But when people arrive, we'll get the show on the road. We should be having morning tea very shortly, and of course our lunch. So welcome along today. Thanks for coming, and I'll give you a start on our trivia game before long. Just this. Oh. Let's just see what's happening down in Melbourne.
They left it in the bag with David Hayes in the first, but they're quite happy combining again with Mark Zara here in the second. At the double figure odds for better fight. Back to Mumford Eagle, number 11, Modern Dragon. Just having got a hand apart from the club. He wouldn't win any beauty competition. They do like to take the nation on out of trouble. They grab it last start. Celebrate what they win through down the benchmark. That's good. Huge step up. But this race, 11 well and win about it. This race was great. That's a big day.
250 metres of that straight 5 race. This is going to be considered so they come around with one. So they get out in the middle of the track with that defending down here. So that is something to watch in this race. And I'll give you a guide as the afternoon goes on.
Well, I should be going for it with Mike, but I don't know about that at the moment. But it is quite a big price in the market at about $22. I think probably between the favourite and the cost. What would I like to have? Okay,
let's see what happens. Here's Greg Williams called with that.com for a huge show. Ready now.
Lovely to see everybody turning out in their fine regala for the Cup Day. All the fashions of the field here at the Nundu Activity Centre. We should have a fashion parade, or at least a fashion contest. Love the fascinators too. I was going to wear one, but I couldn't get one to fit. I'll look around.
NAC online radio with only great music memory.
Yeah, I got a few months ago. Do everything I can to make myself stand as good as I can.
Good morning again for those that I said it to, and for those I haven't before, good morning. Welcome along. We'll be starting a little bit later, or very soon, I should imagine, with Tim. Mr. Tim's, Phil over here, is going to be doing a few songs for us as we do it. But also we've got these trivia games that you'll have in front of you, and just to make sure we don't disadvantage anyone who might be a late arrival, or that they should be disadvantaged for being late. We'll wait just a little bit longer before we start. But you're free to have a look at the quiz there, even start doing out any of the answers you think might be, because I don't think there's any hidden ones or any advantage in starting necessarily straight away, unless you're going to get out your phones and Google. You're not allowed to do that. Not allowed to phone a friend. You can ask a friend at the table if you like. But welcome along. We've got a fun trivia game based on the Melbourne Cup. We'll have the big race up on the screen too, and other races through the day just for background. But if you have a winner, we'd like to know so we can all back it. We'll see what happens anyway. It's the hardest race at all to really back a winner on, isn't it? It's the one everybody has a bet on. That's crazy. They say the race that stops the nation, but it certainly is a tradition in Australia. I don't know why we needed Halloween. We've already got our own special holiday, and that's today. So thanks for coming on and sharing it with us, and we're going to make it a big occasion. Very soon the morning tea will be out being served. We've got lunch on the way a little later on, some great songs, some prizes, lots of fun. So, by all means, if you are looking for a pen to complete your trivia, they should be on the table. Otherwise, give me a sign. I'll come and see what I can do for you. We've also got the prizes, thanks to John. He has returned with the prizes. The one who gets the most answers correct, which will be all of you, so we'll have to work out how we fix that, we'll get a $2 scratch ticket as the first prize, and we have a second and third, which will be $1 scratch ticket each. They're the prizes today for winning on this. Now, of course, we've got our raffles. And the sweeps. You can't have a Melbourne Cup day without the sweeps as well. So Ojo's over here with the sweeps. He's got them for 50 cents, for $1, and for $2. And he's got the cap as well. That doesn't cost anything. Okay, so they're the sweeps for 50 cents, $1 or $2 ones. And the raffle tickets at 2, 3, and 5. It starts at $2 for 3, is that correct? And then we've got 4. There you go. Can't beat that. Grab 9 of them for 5. You're bound to have a win. But no matter what, we're going to make sure everybody wins here today. We're having a lot of fun, right? So welcome along. We'll just see about others arriving yet, then we'll get started on our trivia game. In the meantime, a little bit of NAC Online Radio. I will warn you, though, I have got a lot of spelling mistakes on our trivia there. Don't need to tell me. We've corrected some, but you'll find them there, so I have no excuse.
How are you? I've just got to get up.
Not to interrupt your morning tea, while you're enjoying the food and the tea and coffee here, just a little explanation about our trivia game. There are going to be a lot of spares left over, obviously, so if you make a mistake on one, you can throw it away and grab another one. Make sure you put your name on the top of it so we know who won when you win. That's right, Kat. But when you have completed them, if you made any mistakes, you can cross it out, but your completed form then comes to us to tally, and we'll tell you who won after lunch or when we complete the job. So you can change your form or anything up until that time, but the one you hand in is the one with the answers that you want. Now, in answering it, you can circle the number or the letter, or you can write it beside there, or you can write the whole thing out. Whatever you want, as long as you are safe that we would understand which one you pick. Underline the winner, cross the others out, do what you like. There's not any particular pattern to it, as long as we can understand which one that you've chosen in the multiples, or you can just write the number down or whatever the answer is. Okay, there should be plenty of room to do that on the forms, and if you mess up one and you want to get another one, there are plenty sitting here spare, or give us a yell and we'll hand you another one. Okay, we'll start that real soon if you're ready. As soon as you finish with your morning tea, I'm going to give it 5 minutes or so, and then we'll run through some of the questions, because I know that Bill is waiting to get started over here too, and I can't hold him up too long. He's too enthusiastic. He gets impatient. He's like a horse at the barrier over here today, all set to race, but he'll have to be patient and wait a little bit longer, and we'll run a few questions through just to get things started. I'll be back very soon. How do you want to play it? If you want to just do a few practice of stuff now, very long, I can fit in switch back and forth. When there's 12 questions that you get to read about, and then you tell me that later, so it's better. My lunch comes, music playing back there. What time is that? Still 11. Wonderful guests. Again, while you are enjoying the morning tea, which you obviously look like you are, just so you can relax to it, I think it's time we started the entertainment part of this morning. So it's time to introduce to you Bill Timms, who will be entertaining us for a bracket, and then we'll get started on the trivia game, maybe in about 15 minutes or so. While you enjoy your morning tea, let me introduce you, Phil. He's all set to go over there. Take it away, Phil.
Wonderful to be here today. My first time here, so thanks very much. Want you to tell me why you put out on me. I'm so lonesome today. Want you to know that since you put out on me, nothing seems to be the same old way. Think about the love that burns within my heart for you. We had before you went away, oh baby. Oh, right back to me this minute. Bring your love, we don't set it. I'm so lonesome. Want you to tell me why you put that on me. I'm so lonesome every day. Want you to know that you put that on me. Nothing seems to be the same old way. Think about the long bird within my heart for you. I could have before you went away, oh baby. Oh, right back, be this minute. Bring your love, we don't send it. I'm so lonesome. Think about the love was within my heart for you. Time to have before we went away, oh baby. Oh, right back to me this minute. Bring your love, we don't send it. I'm so lonesome. I'm so lonesome again. Oh, thank you. That's not too loud, not too soft. Okay. I'm sure you know this one. Oh, look at you again. From loneliness to wedding ring, I played next and walk away. Walk away with your heart. I look at you again. With no regrets, I stacked the cards last night. Laid up, glitter and just right. Made me think of your heart. Just a little while, for that I might forget. And just in time I saw the twinkle in your eye. Oh, look at you again. From loneliness to wedding ring, I play next and walk away. Made me think of your heart. Just a little while, for that I might lose again. And just in time I saw the twinkle in your eye. Oh, look at you again. From loneliness to wedding ring, I play next and I walk away. Baby, think of your heart. Thank you. On the wings of the snow white dove, he sends his pure sweet love, a sign from above. On the wings of the dove, when trouble surrounds us, and eagles fly, body grows weak, the spirit grows numb. Trouble surrounds us, he doesn't forget us. He sends down his love on the wings of the dove, on the wings of the snow white dove. He sends his pure sweet love, a sign from above, on the wings of the dove. But Noah had drifted on the flood many days. He searched land in various ways. Troubles he had solved, but wasn't God. He sat down his love on the wings of the dove, on the wings of the snow white dove. He sends his pure sweet love, a sign from above, on the wings of the dove. When I was young, my father said, I had something to say. What he told me I never forget till my dying day. He said, son, you'll be a bachelor boy, that's the way to stay. Son, you'll be a bachelor boy till you die. I was 16, I fell in love with a girl as we used to be. But I remember just mine was a guy's day. He said, son, you be a bachelor boy, that's the way you stay. Son, you be a bachelor boy till my dying day. As time goes by, I probably will meet a girl and fall in love. They'll get married and wife and child. They keep my girl on. But until then, I'll be a bachelor boy. That's the way I'll stay. Happy to be a bachelor boy till my dying day. Time to be a bachelor boy, that's the way to stay. Happy to be a bachelor boy till my dying day. We might head back to Lee now.
I missed my cue. Last year I was a jockey here, some of you may remember. I didn't win anything, so I'm going to be the bookie today. I'll get a chance of winning something that way. We are going to do the trivia. Are we all set? We all finished with our morning tea? All too hard? We'll do some of the questions anyway. Once again, thanks to Phil over here for a great start for the morning. And Phil will return to do some more songs for us in a little while. But in the meantime, let's get down to having some trivia type fun. So we've got them up on the screen here too. So let me see what we've got. First of all, question number 1. In which year was the record for the highest Melbourne Cup attendance? Now, you've got a choice. Was it the year 2003, 2006, 2013, or 2015? All you've got to do is circle one of them, write it beside it if you wish, or cross the others out. However you wish to make it known. Now, remember, please, put your name on the top of your sheet, so we'll know who won when we gather them later. If you don't like your answers halfway through, you can grab a spare one and catch up that way too. Okay, that's the first one. The highest record of attendance for the Melbourne Cup. And that's 2003, 2006, 2013 or 2015. On to number 2. Now, here it is, back in the day. Melbourne Cup, the first one was run in 1861. I wasn't there, but I was told. It was on a Tuesday, because it's always on the first Tuesday in November. If it's the first Tuesday in November, it can't be any higher than a 7. So which date was the first Melbourne Cup run on 1861? Was it November 4th, 5th, 6th or 7th? Well, you'd have to just write it down, whatever you think it is, and circle it or write it there beside. Oh, well, you're ahead. Congratulations. Try it again. Don't put another answer down though, because we only want one. Okay, here we are. Number 3. Based on statistics, or whatever is written there on your page, I spelled it right here. Based on statistics, which is the most likely age of a horse to win the Melbourne Cup? Is it a 3-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old, or a 6-year-old? Which do you think? The highest number of horses to win. It doesn't even matter if you yell out and tell others, because don't be influenced by other people. Pick your own choice. Got that one? Next one. Sex of winners. That's why they're always grinning. The sex of the winners, which is the highest number of the following. Do you know what an entire is? Ask Steve, he'll tell you. An entire. That's a stallion. That's got a lot. Nothing missing. A gelding is one that jumps over small fences, or fences that are too high and or otherwise have things missing. Colts, a small mare. Now, out of the entire, the geldings, the colts, and the mare, which of those would be the highest number of horses that have won the Melbourne Cup? You got that? That's what the question means. So you pick either entires, gelding, colts, or mares. Which is the highest? A female horse. Okay, so it's discussing the sex of winners, and they're always winning because of that. Now, history of the Melbourne Cup. Here we have some winners of the Melbourne Cup. These are the shortest prices of horses that have won the Melbourne Cup. There's 4 of them altogether. Which one is the shortest price? It was it Archer in 1862? Was it Revenue in 1901? Was it Farlap in 1930? Or was it Maccabi Diva in 2005? Which horse had the shortest odds? Okay, pick one of those. Archer, Revenue, Farlap, or Maccabi Diva. Okay, moving on. The smallest cup field was in 1863. How many horses were in it? The smallest cup field. Either 7, 8, 9, or 10. Which one would you choose as the smallest number of horses in the Melbourne Cup in the shortest field, 1863? Okay, moving on. The largest field of cup starters, a big field. Now today we've got 23 or 24. What's the final number? 24 today. Normally it's a field of 24. I think someone said 23 earlier, but I thought it was 24. So normally it's 24 starters, but this year it was a lot more. Was it 37, 38, 39, or 40? It was one of those numbers in the year of 1890. Again, I wasn't there. So don't suggest that. Okay. Of the multiple winners too, which has won the most Melbourne Cups? Which one has won the most Melbourne Cups? These are all multiples. Archer, Rain Lover, Think Big, Maccabi Diva. Pick one that you think has won the most out of those 4. Which would be the horse that's won the most Melbourne Cups in history? Okay. How are we going? Anyone with difficulties? All pretty simple? What we may do is we'll do one more, and then we'll take a little bit of a break and come back with some more from later. Because altogether I've got 8. So let's try this. Last year, remember the exciting win, if you were here to watch it or wherever you saw it, with Michelle Payne? She won on Prince of Penzance in the last year's Melbourne Cup. The only fourth 100 to 1 shot price winner in the Cup. Now, there's been 4 that have won the Melbourne Cup at 100 to 1. So that means there's 3 others. Of those on the bottom, which one is not a 100 to 1 shot? Are you with me? 3 of them were 100 to 1 when they won the Cup. 1 of them isn't. Is it the Pearl in 1871, Rotan in 1936, Old Rolly 1940, or Rimfire 1948? And we'll leave it at that. Come back with more later on then, while you are mulling over those and working it out. If you have any problem with your sheet, we have spares here that you can switch. Make sure you have your name on the top when you hand them in, and we'll hand it back to Phil for just a little while. Are we ready, Phil? You ready? Well, you can take it away. I'll be back later.
Other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamt I held you in my arms. When I awoke, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when sky is gray. You'll never know how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. So let the sun shine in, facing the rain. I'm never live. Promise never win, but let the sun shine in, facing the rain. Open up your heart, let the sun shine in. But it's gonna be something that little voice should know all about the devil and how I hate him so. Oh, baby, I'm happy, cause I never will apart. If I see them smiling, it takes time to hang it round. So let the sun shine in, makes it look great. Smile is never lose, frown is never win. Let the sun shine in, makes it look great. Open up your heart, let the sun shine in. Let the sun shine in, face me with regret. Smile is never lose, frown is never win. Let the sun shine in, face me with regret. Open up your heart, let the sun shine in.
You know, I was watching on the iPad, this is Granny down downstairs. She's speaking of one, and the Granny goes, she's up a while. Things I do, chicken it's on a kid, and I'm shooting the money.
The shore, where is it? My heart tells me, oh, early come, every grain of sand from the beach. I got it, I got more than cover for each day. I'm going you. A shell from the ocean, shining in the sun, covering the shore. Let's see there, my heart tells me that I love you. Oh, then all the shell. For every grain of sand shell from the ocean, shining in the sun, covering the shore. Well, it's me there, my heart tells me that I love you more than all those little shells, more than all those little shells. Once you told me long ago, through the property you go, how you changed your mind at sea. On earth to share my dreams, why you're cold and pain, heartache, I wait for you. How you change your mind and see, oh, what else to share my dreams, so cold, and feel my nation, all trembling lips, shaky legs, don't just stand there, don't let it know you can prove you. Hold back, trembling lips, burning eyes, don't start crying, don't let her know that you're breaking into. Our love royal seems that fighting's all we ever do. Just to let you know how much I love you. Do the things to me you shouldn't do. So talk like friendly lips, shaky legs, don't just stand there. Don't let it know that she was getting through to you. Talk like friendly lips, funny eyes, don't stop crying. Don't let it know that you're breaking into. You are, I never my feelings. I pretend it couldn't matter less. I emotion behind my broken heart again. Some talk like trembling, just stand there, don't let it go, you get free. Talk like trembling, burning eyes, don't start crying. I don't let her know that you're breaking into. I don't let her know that you're breaking into. We'll just do one more before we leave back there. Might go back a few years and then we might have to give you a hand to sing a couple of these because they're pretty old. I'm sure you'll know. Oh, it's a long way, Tipperary, it's a long way to go. It's a long way, Tipperary, to the sweetest I know. Goodbye, Piccadilly, farewell, and goodbye. It's a long, long way, Mary, was my heart right there. Your name, not a name, family, or someday, far away, no worry alone. Child and name alone, play the game, rolling, far away. Soon shine the light, ringing red wings, breathe the silence. I heard crying, far away, dark grave is sleeping, already sleeping, not far away. And on your promise, if I got your eyes, the sky was the use of worrying, and never was goodbye.
That's great. Thank you, Bill. Ladies and gentlemen, Phil Timms here, who will return just before lunchtime after we finish with our last bit of trivia. Now, I will ask you the final questions now, as we've got the last question I've asked up on there. Returning to that where we left off, we had to pick the one that wasn't 100 to 1 on that list there. Now, I give you a clue. The one that isn't 101, 180 to 1. Does that help? Probably not. Okay. So, and yes, they are going to be your best guess because I don't think there'll be many people who will really know these fine point answers. But that's what it's for, a bit of fun. It's a bit of a gamble day as far as Melbourne Cup. It's going to be a gamble picking the winner, we know that. So maybe we'll be the same way with our trivia here today. So you don't have to know a lot about the Melbourne Cup, but use your best judgment because usually you find your best guess works all right for you. So let's go on to the next one. And we'll collect them with your name, so make sure your name's on it. If you do want another sheet to fill out instead because you're not happy with it, although I wouldn't worry, as long as we can clearly see the answers you made, we collect them and then we'll tell you after lunch who won and we'll go through all the answers and tell you what they were then. Okay, let's go on. Here we go. The barrier. Horses win from barriers. There have been 4 barriers that have been the ones that had the most winners. It's important to have the right barrier, they tell us, where you can get a quick start on the inside, or maybe you don't get caught in the middle. I don't know really. There is which barriers people really prefer. But if you were to go by the odds, 5, 10, 11 and 14 are the barriers that have had the most winners. They've all had the same number of winners out of them. Which number? How many wins from those barriers? 8, 9, 10 or 11? Pick a number that you think would be the barrier, the wins that have been most from those barriers. Have I explained it the right way? I hope. Okay, so it's just pick the number, 8, 9, 10 or 11. If you don't know, best guess, which is everybody really. I can act smart because I know, but I didn't know either, so I can't even remember, I don't think. So let's try this one. There is a stall where the barrier has the least number. Okay, and that is barrier 18. It's an unlucky barrier because, well, it's got the least number of horses that have won. But how many have actually won from that barrier? None in 150, how many, 56, 50, whatever years? 1, 2 or 3. Haven't been many winners, so 3 is the biggest number I've got there. So how many winners from that barrier? Have a guess, because I don't think anyone would know for sure. But it's considered a bad luck barrier for that reason. None, 1, 2 or 3. Okay, back with the answer later on that one. Now, here's an interesting thing. Back in 1861, the trophy for the Melbourne Cup. Well, you've got a choice of 4 things here to pick. Did they give a silver bowl and a stand with a narrow neck? Or did they have a gold cup with the 2 handles around the rim instead of the side? Or did they give a gold watch? Or was there no trophy at the first one in 1861? Let me explain that again. The trophy for the Melbourne Cup today is up there in the corner. That's what they give. But in 1861, did they give a silver bowl on a stand with a narrow neck, a gold cup with the handles not on the side but around the rim, a gold watch, or a trophy wasn't presented that year? Pick one. That's your answer. Have we got any more? No. So, when you're finished, in a few minutes, we'll come around, we'll grab your answers, make sure you've answered every question. We'll tally up, and then maybe if we ever get time before lunch, I'll tell you the winner. Otherwise, after lunch, we'll go through and I'll give you all the answers, and you'll know what it was. In the meantime, take it away, Phil.
Thanks, Levi. Gee, some of those questions were pretty tough. I've been following the horses all my life. I didn't know some of
They're
them.
meant to be. It's a tough crowd.
I might do a couple more rolls, eh? My mum used to play the piano at old-time country dances, so this is where I learned a lot of these songs. He used to play the piano up there Friday night at places like Bungalwabin and Dungarooga and Carly's Hill and Woodburn, all those places. And my dad used to go and he couldn't play anything, but he used to go there and dance all night with a different lady every day. So my mum had to keep a pretty close eye on him. His favourite dance was the barn dance, especially when mum used to make a progressive barn dance, so he could change partners. Did you know a dances like that anymore nowadays, do they? Anyway, these are a couple of songs that my mum used to play. Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? I'm so long at the fair. He promised he'd buy me a basket of horses, gave me and a wreath of red roses. He promised he'd bring me a bunch of ribbons, tie up my bunny brown hair. And oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? dear, what can matter be? Trying so long at the fair. Promised me finally a beautiful fairy, gave her the place that the lassies are wearing. A little straw hat, set off ribbons, tie up my bunny brown hair. Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? Trying so long at the fair. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer. I'm high crazy, oh for the love of you. Won't be a stylish Mary, a kind boy carry. You look sweet on the seat of a bicycle built to. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer. I'm high crazy, oh for the love of you. It won't be a stylish Mary, I can't afford to carry. You're the sweet on the seat of a bicycle built to. Bless them all, bless them all, long and the short and the tall. Bless all the sergeants from your ones, bless all the corporals and every son. Say goodbye to them all, off to their billets they call. You'll get no promotion this side of the ocean. Cheer up, my lads, bless them all. I'm sure you know this one. It was recorded by Doris Day 1,000 years ago. I was just a little boy. I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? Is what she said. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be. The future's not ours to see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, what will be? When I grew up and fell in love, I asked my sweetheart, what lies ahead? Will we have rainbows day after day? Is what my sweetheart said. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, the future's not ours to see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, what will be? Now I have children of my own. They ask their father, what lies ahead? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I feel and hey, Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, the future's not ours to see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah, what will be? Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Coming round the mountain, she calls. He'll be coming round the mountain when she calls. He'll be coming round the mountain, coming round the mountain when she calls. Singing I-I-E-P-A, singing I-I-E-P-A.
There we go.
She'll be wearing red pajamas when she comes. She'll be wearing red pajamas. Wearing red pajamas when she comes. Singing I-I-yippee-yay. Singing I-I-yippee-yay. Singing I-I-yippee. I-I-yippee. I-I-yippee-yay. Sing I-I-yippee-yay. Sing I-I-yippee-yay. Sing I-I-yippee. I-I-yippee. I-I-yippee-yay. Playing down on the Swan River, far, far away. That's where my heart's going over. That's where your folks stay. Up and down the whole creation, tiny I roll. Still on the holy home, plantation and holy home, floating home. Mademoiselle from Mountain, Hollywood. Mademoiselle from Mountain, Hollywood. Mademoiselle from Mountain, happy for you, Hollywood. One more time. Mademoiselle from Mountain, Hollywood. Mademoiselle from Mountain, Hollywood. Mademoiselle from Mountain, happy for you, Hollywood. Lies a morning in the grave, dark brown body lies a morning in the grave, dark brown. Lies a morning in the grave, old rose marching on. Hallelujah, glory, glory, hallelujah. Hallelujah, old rose marching on. We're home, all alone, here when the animal plays. This bird is far-reaching word, finds in a cloudy old day. Home, home on the range, here let the animal play. This bird is far-reaching word, found in a cloudy old day. Then at night, when the heavens are bright, the light of the glittering stars. Amazed as I gaze to the glorious scene of the heart. Home, home on the range, here in the yellow plain. This bird is reaching word, skies to a cloudy old day. Now is the hour when we must say goodbye. Soon you'll be sailing across the sea. I'll go away. Oh, please remember me when you come. Find me waiting here. I'll be out when we must say goodbye. Soon you'll be sailing far across the sea. When
I'll take you to your trip.
You knew Susie like I knew Susie. Oh, what a girl. Not so classy, this fair lassie. Holy Moses, what a shiny we went riding in the ball. I'm from your fault, I'm the one who had to walk. You knew Susie, I knew Susie. Oh, what a girl. You knew Susie like I know Susie. What a girl. As long as she's my everything. You should see the desert out in public. How she can go here and more. You think more talk. You knew Susie like I knew Susie. What a girl. You knew Susie like I know Susie. What a girl. I'm so classy, this fair lassie. When Moses was a shiny, we went riding. She didn't know. I brought your clothes, I'm the one who had to walk. You knew Susie, I know Susie. What a girl. What a girl. We'll do one more. We'll do one more sing along old one, and then we'll do a couple of slightly new ones. So you can have a kid. I think make your partners feel proud of their please. Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you. Let me hear you whisper that you love me too. Love like glory in your eyes so blue. Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you. Your turn now. Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you. Let me hear you whisper that you love me. Love like shining in Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you. Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you. That's a beautiful voice, man. Hey, thank you very much. So was asked me to do an Elvis song only, so we'll do one more on and we'll do a bit of Elvis, right? Far away, stood an old rugged cross, the emblem suffering and shame. And I love that old cross, where the dearest I met from the world of lost and was slain. So I cherish the old rugged cross till my trophy as I sat it down. Will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a cross. The old rugged cross, I will ever be true. The shame and blue, gladly there. Right there, you fall, with glory forever I share. I'll cherish the old rugged cross in my trophy, and I started out. Cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a cross. I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies as I started out. I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a cross. I've got time for a few more, so we'll tackle a couple of Elvis Presley. You know what Let's forget the past. The future looks right ahead. Only true. And all that's true. But one other, maybe it's just you. Don't stop thinking about me. Don't make me feel this way. Come on over and love me. Each I want you to say, I'll be true. You are that's true. Why should we be apart? Really love you, baby, but walk on to the preacher. Let us say I do. Then you know you have me. No, I'll leave you. Oh, be true. You are the truth. I know the love. Baby, it's just you. Be true. You are the truth. Oh, be true. You are the truth. Oh, I know the love. Baby, it's just you. Well, thank you very much. Oh, so blue. She's all the things a girl should be. She's not. She knows just how to realize I feel with her. She's everything a man wants. She's not here. And when we're dancing, it almost feels the same. I gotta stop myself from whispering your name. Still I, you still here. It's just breaking my heart that she's not here. It's just breaking my heart that she's not here. But when we're dancing, you almost feel the same. I gotta stop myself from whispering your name. It's just breaking my heart. She's not here. It's just breaking my heart. She's not here. Well, thank you.
We'll be back with the winners, I think. I just want to hand these down quickly. If you want one, Now we've got medicine and Ryan Hill, which is Ryan, you or Ryan? You're both. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. I think the one you're one is more. Who is that got? Oh, okay, let's get this thing on the road because I want to give you the winners. We see who really won. Sorry? There are, but I've got a bit of a problem.
Well, I've got more than one problem, you'll agree, but this particular problem we've got is we've got a tie. There is a first, second, and third prize, but we've got 4 place getters in there. We have a prize number 1 for the most, but we have 3 people in second and third. So I'll have to come up with another prize. That's the best way, because we want you all to be winners. Now, we'll still keep a bit of surprise. You've got your answers marked there, but to see who has the most, we're going to find out. They're all pretty low scores, but that's to be expected because they were best guesses, let's face it. Who really knows which was the shortest number of starters in a race anyway? If you do, get a life. Okay, now I will put this up.
Let's get our thing going. I mean, I think we've all got something better to worry about than reading statistics on the Melbourne Cup. So, that's a little slow. Now, right. Oh,
And I'm the one doing the judging. How about that?
See,
Knew it would work. Those of you with little faith.
let's try this. Right, let's see how well you went with your answers, eh?
First of all, which year was the record highest number of attendance in the Melbourne Cup? 2003, 2006, 13. Well, the answers are marked out there anyway now, so you probably know. But it was in 2003. I wrote it up to be tricky. See, I was a bit misleading putting those ones up that were higher. 122,736, not counting the ones that jumped the fence. Okay? Next one. Which was it? November 4th, 5th, 6th, or 7th? It was November 7th. Just had to be a lucky guess. Okay, but you should have had that marked off as there. Sorry? Is it being marked as correct? Well, there you go. That's what I've done. Tell me if I marked it wrong. The 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, and 6-year-olds, which is the age of a horse that has won the most Melbourne Cup? Therefore, you might say statistically, and I said it correct that time, statistically the one that would win. It is a 4-year-old. The 4-year-olds, 44, but if you said 5-year-old, you're close because it was 43. But 4-year-olds, 44, 5-year-olds 43, 6-year-olds 33. The young ones don't get a look in. Tell that to the young ones coming up who think they're smart, because they're going to get a bit old before they can win the Melbourne Cup. 23. 7-year-olds, they're teetering, that's 10, and there's only been 2 8-year-olds that have won. Okay? Statistics. Highest number of the following. Entires with all the bits, geldings with bits missing, colts are a bit younger, and mares, the females, and it is the entires. 66 of them have been winners, geldings 52, colts 21, mares 33, and fillies thrown in, just to let you know too, which are the small females. That's 3 of them have got up and won as well. Okay? So it was the entires. Now, in the history of the Melbourne Cup, which was the shortest price favourite? What do you think? It was a legend. Farlap, 1930 at 8 to 11. Revenue was next at 7 to 4. Archer at 2 to 1. And Maccabi Diva didn't have the odds when I got it, but it was the 3rd on the list. It was the 4th on the list. But the shortest price favourite was Farlap in the history of the Melbourne Cup. Now, how many in the smallest field was there? What do you reckon? Who said 7? You got it right if you said 7. There you go. Now we'll go for the biggest. 37, 38, 39, 40 starters. It would be a big crowd no matter what, and it was exactly 39 starters in that year, in 1890. I wasn't there. I have to take their word for it. Okay. Of these multiple winners, which has won the most Melbourne Cups? Was it Archer, Rain Lover, Think Big? No, it was Maccabi Diva with 3. Archer had 2, Rain Lover 2, Think Big 2, Maccabi Diva 2003, 4 and 5 consecutive. Okay? Now, Michelle Payne with Prince of Penzance was the 100-to-1 winner last year. There were 3 others, meaning that one of those is not. And the one that's not at 80-to-1 was Rimfire in 1948. Remember that run? Neither do I. Okay. Barriers 5, 10 and 11 and 14 are the ones that would say would be the luckiest barriers. The most winners have come from that. How many wins? It is 8. The lowest number on that was the number of wins. And how many have won from barrier 18? What do you reckon? How about none? So if you pick barrier 18 today, it might be the time. It just might be. You can live in hope. But none have ever won from barrier 18. The trophy, the Melbourne Cup, 1861. There was a silver bowl on a narrow neck, was given as a prize, but not on the first one. The gold cup with 2 handles around it, totally fictitious, I made that up. Sorry if you picked that one. And there have been a number of times when no trophy was presented, but it wasn't 1861. At that time it was a gold watch. A silver bowl in 1865. No trophies were presented, by the way, in 1877 to 1886. Why? Don't know. Could have been for the same reason in 1894 to 1898 due to economic depression, which is what I've got. Okay? So that could have been it. But a gold watch. Hand-beaten gold watch. Hopefully that was a gold beaten before they made it to a watch, otherwise it wouldn't be that good. But still, there you go. Thanks for playing. So, somebody had the highest number at 6. Put up your hand who had 6. You're not reading your list there. Trish? Trish, hello? What's your number on your sheet? Thank you. Our winner. Trish is the winner. Take a bow. Now we have 3 number 5s. Put up your hands, please. Well, there's 2. There's another 5 sitting around somewhere. Oh, good. I only have to give out 2 prizes. That saves me buying another ticket. There was an extra number 5. I'm sure we'll find out who later. So, the prizes for that today, and thank you for playing. $2 casket ticket that's going to win big, and we'll all be heading out to the pub later on. Okay, for the lucky sweep, which is the prize there. And this one, and 2 $1. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. Now, we have the big race coming up before long, and we have lunch about to come out before long. But I think we've got just enough time, if you would please, Phil, to give us another bracket and entertain us in that before we break for lunch and then have the big race this afternoon. Thank you all. Catch you later.
Thank you, Lee. I'm sure you'll all agree you did a wonderful job, so let's have a round of applause for Lee. Trivia. Well, I've got to head down the highway anyway, so I've got time for one more. Thanks for the wonderful audience today. Hopefully I'll see you again. This is one recorded by Sir Cliff Richard. I'm sure you all remember Sir Cliff. I was just a little baby, didn't have many toys. My mama used to say, son, got more than another boy. May not be good looking, you may not be too rich, but you'll never ever be alone, 'cause you got lucky lips. Lucky lips are always kissing, lucky lips are never blue. Lucky lips you always find, pair of lips so true. Don't need a 40 clover, rabbit's foot or a good luck charm. Lucky lips you always have, lady in your arms. Well, it'll never get heartbroken, never get the blues. If I play that game of love, no, I just can't lose. When they spin that wheel of fortune, all I do is kiss my kiss. I know I'm bound to win, yeah, 'cause I got lucky lips I always kiss, lucky lips I never blue. Lucky lips you always find, a pair of lips so true. Don't need a 40 clover, wax or a charm. Lucky lips you always have, baby in your arms. Lucky lips I never knew. So true, don't need 40 clover, rabbit's foot or a love charm. Lucky lips you always have, baby in your arms. Well, thank you very much, and we'll see you later.
You're not related to Kathy Doyle.
No.
I don't know if she was a teen before she
Really?
was married.
Really? Okay.
I'm not sure. I remember so many years since I've seen her.
I'll ask my sister that.
Yeah.
Kathy Doyle,
Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong.
Yeah, that could be too.
My memory's not.
And we found the other number 5. It was Pam, so congratulations, Pam. I couldn't see so far up there. The hand was waving and I missed it. So that's those now. We have the sweeps. They've all been sold now. That'll be later on. So hopefully you got your sweep tickets. Raffle tickets are all taken care of and finished or not, Pam? We've still got tickets for that? We've got no more that we want to sell on that at all? If you need more raffle tickets, let us know. And we'll do all of that drawing of that after lunch when you feel like celebrating just before we run the cup this afternoon. And the prize is down here for the lucky draw as well. We'll go through all of that soon. But in the meantime, we'll have a little bit of music and it looks as though maybe Phil is or you. Sorry? That's good. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Yes, give Phil a hand, please. Thank you for being our entertainment here today, Phil again. Making it a bit more exciting than just me telling you trivia. Did you have fun with the trivia though? Come on, tell me it was worth putting together. Okay. Everybody's a bit disappointed in their numbers. You know, you weren't really supposed to get much right because it was all a lucky guess. So if you did get it right, you were lucky. And hopefully you're going to be lucky with your sweep later on this afternoon. Lunch coming up soon. In the meantime, let's have a little... Did you want to do something, Karen? Oh, okay, fine. Okay, we'll get back after lunch and we'll do all the prizes and everything before we do the Melbourne Cup. I think they heard lunch and that was it. After that, there's nothing else matters. Lunch on the way now.
I don't actually. What's your calendar looking like at the moment?
Starting to build size. Yeah, I only now.
Alright.
Thanks, alright. Appreciate the opportunity.
And then is that 100?
That's right, yes. Yes. And anytime I don't mind paying they charge me. So I'm very flexible. So if you want me to pay a bit longer, I'll charge you.
Can you play up to
I certainly, yeah. Yeah, if I can maybe that I'll play a little while and rush in
Okay, thanks.
No, I'm on time. No, Appreciate it.
Right? Yeah, that's all right.
Thanks for listening.
Oh, last one was involved. Yesterday we went to Manly for morning tea and we went to Barrow Monday. Melbourne Cup. That's awful. Makes it look like a big black line.
Aaron, aren't you missing something? Where's the champagne?
Easy listening with great music memories, NAC. Easy listening and great viewing memories. NAC Online Radio. And now, more of the best and easy listening, NAC.
Oh yeah, she wrote that thing. Previous.
Yes. Oh, in Melbourne, yeah. That'll change the things people know. Yeah, I think that's right.
We're going to do that too. We better start organising. The first prize one was okay.
sort this out.
And they're the lucky doors, and that's the first, the second, the third, the fourth, and the fifth.
Okay. What we might do is move them out so you can see. They're the lucky door prizes. Look at the weather.
Now, where's the paper that shows?
Coming up.
Looks like it.
That's first, second, that's third. Which one's that coming the other end? Look that way.
Is that the one you want? Yeah, I had them in the roll in the right order. Yeah, that's the order that, that's third, second, third, fourth, and fifth. And the lucky ball is coming up and
Hi. Lunch? All done? Ready for some prizes? I better put the radio down.
There you go, 1 o'clock.
They've only got an hour to go. They'll wash away before it starts. Back to one with the water wings. Well, they did, and it looks like it's okay for the time being. It's not as heavy as they were saying. They've had a lot of trouble there with the weather down south. They had the weather map up before. And, well, you see a bit of sunshine. You never know. It could hold off for the hour. But I'd say that you need a horse that can win in the rain, or at least in the slow course. What are we up to? This is race 6. What's Melbourne Cup? Which race is that? Race 8, isn't it? Was it race 7? Well, this is the one before. So as soon as we finish doing the prizes, which we have to do, we've got to also have a quick little inspection for hats. Who have the nicest hats, or Fascinators counted as hats?
Arthur, he's got a matching top.
You're not allowed. Oh, I could give you a prize for that hat. It does look good.
His top matches his hat.
Well, that's true.
And your hat matches with what?
I don't know what that says about Arthur, but still, the hat does match the shirt. But anyway, look at the great, fascinating fascinators that are here. I'm fascinated. And the hats. So we'll have a quick look around, and we're doing some little silent judging, I think, now, by the looks on Karen's face. But it's secretly, so don't pay attention. She's trying to do it in secret. Look at Jane's fascinator is fascinating. The fascinating Jane, look at that. Oh, Lady Jane. And of course, Tash out the front with their satellite dish that she's wearing. She's probably picking up signals from for the race. But we're looking at that. But before we go into that, we have got raffle tickets still for sale. Does everybody have raffle tickets? Or would you like more? Because Pam would love to have just a bit more because the book's a bit heavy. She wants to lighten the book up a bit. How are we? There were $2 for 3?
No. Oh, God, I have to go.
3 you had. Oh, you think I remember, wouldn't you?
I think it's 3 for $2.
3 for $2?
6 for 4.
6 for 4.
9 for 5.
And 9 for 5. Huh? Okay. If you decide you like a raffle ticket, Put your hand up, please. We'll do that now, and then I will withdraw it all. And here is the fascinating touch with the Fascinator satellite dish or fly screen, whichever is suitable. And she's ignoring me. Now, how about the lucky door prize first? Where are they? Lucky door. You look like an honest, reliable person. Get them all together. 3, 4, 5. Green, they all are. C, they all are. 7, 2. 0, 7, 2. Yeah, I do. There? Yeah. Right, there's one. What are we going to give you? I bet I'll do that right now. I don't know what's in these, but I've been told. I have been told. 2 are particularly for men, so we won't give you those. So I'll pack them around like this, I think. There we are. That one's done. Next pick.
You're not allowed to call your own number.
0, 7, 1. 72 and 70. We see that something's on there, right? 0, 7, 1.
Yeah, no, one. No, it's still one.
What we got? We have number 75. 7, 5.
That's just my age.
Is that yours?
My age.
I wouldn't say that. You don't look a day over 73. Really?
Oh, you know, that's good.
Now 75. Now, no more? Oh, that's what we will speak for later. Are we over here? No. 75, yes, that is. I'll take that for you. Man prize. Right, Terry, one more. Dance again. We've got 2 more to go. So, Cassie would be an excellent pick.
I don't want to roll my own out.
You've got to take it. Give me your luck.
Oh, no.
There you are. That's your lucky one. There you go. Excellent. 66. Close to the one now.
I'll get Terry to do the.
And there she
Now,
is.
final one. That's a male one. It's supposed to be. So this is you either have it yourself or you're going to take it to a friend. Yeah. To the bathroom. Yes, well, that's an idea. Take that out.
You want to finish that?
78. And I have a feeling that 78 I saw was up here. You're right, you're on the wall there. The only thing is, that's man. Nice girl, thank Okay, well, let's see how lucky your club is.
Their raffle stuff on the tray.
Taking care of that.
Yes.
Now, have we do we worry about the hats for the moment, or we do the raffles?
We'll do the raffles.
Raffles it is. Okay, now we're going to need the raffles. Now, Terry Ticketman, would you please take around and get numbers drawn? You can yell it out. I shall repeat here, and we will give the prize. First prize we've got, and we have to do it in order of first down, don't we? It's a legal thing these days. Okay, our first prize, from the lovely Karen. Pretty in pink. What does it sound like? I should have my hat on. Pretty in pink. What's pretty in pink do? What is it like?
It's a yellow ticket.
Oh, this is it. It sure is. Look at that. It's got stuff in it. And it's nicely wrapped in cellophane. But it says something about Paris in it. It says Paris, so it must be good. And it's pink. And it's got a bow. Oh, it's got lotions and things and lovely little. I wouldn't know until I open it. So we'll have that. So let us say it's a surprise and it's lovely. Pretty and pink.
It's going to yellow ticket 84, Margaret L.
There she is. There it is now. Margaret, you can tell us what's in it once you win it. We'll come and check with you. It looks like it was a great prize. Next one we've got, it's got some plonk in it. Parliament House wine, but we know that's good. They get nothing but the best. They get nothing but the best. What the Minister for Transport's been drinking over the last couple of weeks.
Next ticket is a red ticket, and it's 085 Joyce B.
Oh, there we go. It's all down this table or something. The cheesy bites as well. We'll be celebrating at the cup now. Righto. Next. Tea tray. My guess is it's a tea tray. A morning tea tray. Got the little cups. A morning tea set. On the tray, you've got your Lipton's tea and the Tim Tams, of course.
It's a yellow ticket, 082, Margaret L.
Margaret L. No, well, wait. Redraw. Redraw. You born parents free. I don't know. You said. Wait a minute. What was the number? Jerry, what was the number?
082.
There we are. You've got enough of them. You bought a book. She got every ticket. No wonder you're winning. Well, it was too, I guess. Everything blue, which would be the blue one, my guess is. See, I'll tell you what. Now, the bath products. Any of you need bath products? Don't raise your arm. Now, what's the number?
Number is 055, yellow ticket, Brian T.
Ah, there we go. Brian, you're going to have a lovely bath. You can relax now with those. That'd be great. There's nothing wrong with a guy having a nice, relaxing bath. You can do that after a stressful day. Bathroom essentials, because it's essential to have a bathroom. That's great. That's good too with Dove. We've got the little thing and the soap and the lovely. I'm not good at explaining the prizes. I'm really making them sound glorious, you know. Just while I wasn't out trying to sell the tickets. Was it? Joyce. Well, there we go. Just check those. We've got to make sure. Now comes the time with drum roll. We need to be able to check the hats. Where's all the fascinating fascinators and everything? What we have first, and I agree that this is just a picture. Not only the fascinator, but the whole outfit looked fantastic. So congratulations, Elva. It's yours. You get the first prize. Will we bring you down a choice or? Yeah, we'll see. You can get the first choice. Elva, thank you for that. You look terrific today. She's in the purple, not the pink. Okay. Oriole, number 2. Is it Oriole? Oriole. Is that? Oh, this is it. Of course, there's not a bad. It's hard to pick the difference there. The purple. Purple's in this stage. And the third one is Harry, because Harry's got the hat. Now there you go, Harry. Nothing like a man in a hat on Melbourne Cup Day. That's what we want to see. And what a hat it is too. Congratulations. Thank you all for coming along and playing. Hope you're having fun with it. We have the race coming up in 45 minutes. Would you like the atmosphere of the race to be played, or would you like to leave it silent for the time being with the music and chat? It's up to you entirely. Well, I was going to bring the sound up so you could hear about the horses, but we might leave it just a little bit longer until they start to warm up, and then you can hear what's happening with the horses and we get the atmosphere. In the meantime, we'll put the music back on, and that gives you a chance to have a bit of a chat too. And the big race at 2.
Music memory NAC.
There's the Melbourne Cup field. The land is barrier 8. No, the sign is barrier 8. Did anybody get a sign in this week? You got the sweet tickets? Everybody? Did you get the horse with the sign? What? No? It's scratched. No, it's in barrier 18, I think. It's anyone who's never won.
Maybe this year.
It could be this year. This could be the year. They say that every year. If anybody wants the cricket sheets that have been used to take away, check out the people. You can look up in the help and stuff.
No one won the ball, let's go.
Don't know, but this group is not big enough again. Well, here, we'll find out.
Please say, come in as the Royal Melbourne Philharmonic Choir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the jockeys striving to win the 156th Emirates Melbourne Cup. Number 1, Big Orange, will be ridden by the Irishman who steered him to a 5th place finish last year. Please welcome back to Flemington, Jamie Spencer. Number 2, Now Ivanhoe, today looking to add another chapter to the Friedman family's marvellous cup history, piloting the 77-year-old Wayne Dunn. Number 3, Karen Morovic, is looking to deliver a second Melbourne Cup to Japan, a decade after Delta Blues triumph. On board this afternoon, Tommy Berry. Number 4, Bondi Beach, trained by Aidan O'Brien for Team Williams. The 5-year-old will be ridden by an English star who won the Cup in 2014 along protectionist Ryan Moore. Number 5, Exeter Ferry, from the Friedman yard, finished a strong third in the Caulfield Cup. Today, riding in his 27th Cup and looking for a record equaling 4th win, please welcome Damien Oliver. Number 6, Hartnell, the Carnival headliner, looking to supply Godolphin with its maiden Melbourne Cup. On board a star of racing, James McDonald. Number 7, Who Shot the Barman, with Chris Waller, finished third in the 2014 Cup. Fresh from winning the Cox Plate and riding a double on Derby Day, one of Australia's very best, Hugh Bonneman. Number 8, Wicklow Brave, for Willie Mullen, will be ridden by an icon of the turf, returning to Flemington for his 15th appearance, Frankie Dettori. Number 9, Al Moonquist, for the Hayes Executive Team, flashed home in the Caulfield Cup. On board is the man who drove Criterion to 3rd place last year, Michael Walker. Number 10, Go On, for Robert Hickmott. This year's Sydney Cup winner will be ridden by the jockey who saluted for Mark Cummings since 2008, aboard new Blake Shin. Number 11, Brad Marshall, won the Moonee Valley Cup 10 days ago. Please welcome the jockey who steered Lake Caviar to her maiden Group 1 win, Ben Miller. Number 12, Jamaica, looking to become the 12th horse to complete the Caulfield Melbourne Cup double. On board and aiming to join his dad, Greg, as a cup winner, Nicholas Hall. Number 13, Heartbreak City. The Ybor Handicap winner will be ridden by one of the world's most popular jockeys. From Brazil via Hong Kong with a little bit of magic, Joe Moreira. Number 14, St. John Hawkwood. The Metropolitan Handicap winner will be piloted by a 24-year-old appearing in his maiden Melbourne Cup, Blake Spriggs. Number 15, Excess Knowledge, with Dave Waterhouse and Adrian Bott. In charge today, a man who twice took Master O'Reilly to 4th in the Cup, Lance Jurek. Number 16, Beautiful Romance, for Saeed bin Sarour and Godolphin, will be piloted by a Luke making his 2nd Cup appearance, Damien Lane. and in triumph 3 times on the Tiger Diva, Glenn Foss. Number 20, Oceanographer, cemented its comfort via a stunning win in the Lexus Stakes. In charge today, the top plate winning jockey of 2013, Chad Schofield. Number 21, Secret Number, Godolphin, will be ridden by a veteran making his 9th Cup appearance. Please welcome Stephen Baxter. Number 22, Pentanois, has already registered a win and a second over 3,200 metres. Returning to the Melbourne Cup for the 4th time in his career is Mark Duplessis. Number 23, Huey, aiming to join the mock race as the Geelong and Melbourne Cup winner. In the saddle, a long-time star of Australian racing, Craig Williams. And finally, number 24, Road to Virginia, will be ridden by a 19-year-old apprentice appearing in his first Emirates Melbourne Cup. Please welcome Ben Thompson. We wish all of these courageous jockeys a safe passage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Darnie Im and the Royal Melbourne Philharmonic Choir to perform the National Anthem. That's right, Max. So the jockeys are in the mounting out right now. The horses who have been here for the last 3 hours or more have got their saddles on. Almost all of them are in the parade ring. You can just see for the moment at least a couple have been stopped. Galante's here in Almanda. But all the horses are being saddled up or have been saddled with just 20 minutes until the race that stops the nation gets underway. I just spoke to Mike Bell. He said it's the worst part of the waiting, the last bit of waiting. It's been years in the making. Well, 20 minutes away. We'll see who's the best handicap horse in Australia. In fact, around the world over 3,200 in 20 minutes time.
Good afternoon, Mark Ferguson with breaking news on interest rates, and the Reserve Bank Board has held its second last meeting for the year. Mark Lakos is at Macquarie Wealth Management. Hi there, Mark. Any change to official interest rates?
A very good afternoon, Mark. The Reserve Bank has decided to keep interest rates on hold at 1.5%. Now, this was pretty much expected by most economists and commentators, certainly Macquarie is due. The inflation data that was out last week at 1.7% probably kept those rates in check. We are expecting the Reserve Bank potentially to cut rates early next year in February and in May. Aussie dollar is fairly stable at 76 US cents.
Thank you, Martin. From Macquarie, we appreciate it. They're the breaking details. No change to official interest rates. We'll have much more from the 7 Newsroom, including all the highlights from the Melbourne Cup in 7 News tonight at 6 o'clock.
Experience ultra high definition with TCL. Trust TCL UHD TVs from the makers of Cecil.
Yeah, let's go.
fast-acting fertilizer. Chemist warehouses offering big brand fragrances this spring carnival. Like Harvey Line Eternity for Men, 100 ml, $26.99. Hugo Boss bottles or bottles line, 100 ml, $54.99. Marc Jacobs Dates Your Daisy Dreams, $69.99. Or Yves Saint Laurent Opium Black, 50 ml, $89.99. In fact, the prices are so great this spring carnival, twice off at once. Chemist warehouse, where all big brand fragrances live. Well, what do you imagine all that stuff? So the scene here at Flemington, just a minute now before the great race, and less than that before the horses come from the race day stalls into the mounting yard. Let's go down to Jason Richardson. Richard will spend the 4 seasons in one way, and the pattern of racing has been fascinating so far.
That's right, they're starting to get off the rail, Bruce, and also this wind is really picking up on the restricted track walkers just out on the track, saying they're going to start to get off that rail, and maybe what we thought was a big disadvantage for the Irish might end up being an advantage.
Yeah, have a look at that, Richard. Thank you for that. Francesca and Simon, I think you've made your way out to the mounting out waiting for the horses.
Yes, we are, Bruce, and we can see Kieran Barr and his team walking up from the tunnel. As they come up with Sammy Hyland, all his job is done now. The saddle's on. Horses are nice and relaxed. There's not much standing room left here outside of the mounting yard, Francesca. There's people everywhere.
They are 10, 15 deep around here. Everybody wants to get a good look at these horses. Like an amphitheatre, isn't it? Everybody crowding round. The Goliaths are about to come in and everybody wants to have a look.
I heard you just have a quick chat to your connections there with Grey Line. What did you say?
Yeah, I said what they said is they're pretty nervous. I'm pretty nervous. My mum's walking the block, and my brother's actually holding it together pretty well. And I think the horse is probably calmest of all of them.
And Hamish, down those race day stalls, everyone behaving themselves?
Well, all the horses are behaving themselves. It's funny, all morning all the trainers have been chatting to each other, but right now, very different. Everyone's very nervous. We're 20 minutes away from a race for $6 million. Horses have come from all over the world, and right now, in the parade ring, it is full. Normally we don't see 2 of the 24 at Flemington, but if you look around the parade ring now, all the horses are almost stationary because the movement, the horses running into each other, there's just too big a risk to continue to walk and have a horse kick out. So everyone's quiet around the parade ring. All the trainers are just anxiously thinking of what may happen. There's not much they can do now. Lee Matthews, one of the great coaches, Bruce always says, when it's game time, it's sort of out of your hands. And I think that's what many of the trainers are feeling now.
Absolutely, Haynes. So the calm before the storm, mate. Let's go to you, Paddy, for the latest market. I'm guessing Hartnell retains favouritism.
There was $6 bet about Hartnell earlier in the day, but that hasn't lasted, Bruce. $5.50 is your favourite Hartnell now. Been a good betting race for the horses at longer odds. As we have a look at the markets there, but the top 3 are the 6 Hartnell at $5.50 given me. 12 Jamaica, $8, and Oceanographer has been rock solid. There's a good tip around for Oceanographer at the $9 mark. Then you have the 17 Almanda, $10. The 4 Bondi Beach, $11. There's been money for Bondi Beach in the last few minutes. Big Orange, $13. Wicklow Brave, $15. Heartbreak City, $18. Exasperry, $21. Seconds a little money for a sign. Came from there at $71 into $51. But plenty of value on the totes there because there's so much money involved in this race.
Absolutely. So Hartnell, second on the Cops plate on the Turnbull here. He's a BMW Group 1 winner. He's the favourite over Jamaica, the Caulfield Cup heroine. And there is Hartnell. I mean, the one courage on his shake said is a fierce pace. Could that be the chink in his armour, do you think?
Yeah, well, the one thing he would like to keep in his armour for the last 2 furlongs is his sprint. He showed that he won't for age races and set penalty races, that he can sprint off a not genuine speed, but a modest speed. Today there may be a genuine speed. If he's too close, that sprint may be taken out of him. But interesting with what Hamish was talking about there before, the yard with the 24 horses in and stopping their starting. This is where the Melbourne Cup, it tests whether you've got the complete horse. Because it's not like a normal Saturday. You walk around a couple of times in the exercise ring, you go into the mounting yard, the jockey gets on and you go out. This is different. The horse's sense is different. He's already mentioned how the trainers are nervous. There's pretty much silence down there amongst the people that are handling the horses. This is a massive day. The people know, so do the horses. They've got to be able to handle it.
That's a good point. That tunnel has helped over the years because they used to walk through the crowd. We know that has been said in the past that a horse has lost the race prior to even getting onto the track. So all the horses we're hearing right now have behaved themselves very well. So they're almost into the mounting yard. We said 8 horses were running in this race last year. None of them have got a place, but the year before, who shot the bar and finished in 3rd place. Chester, we're going to go to you. Now, Big Orange, he comes off the Melbourne Cup. He comes off basically the same form he brought here last year, and he ran so well.
Yes, his UK form is excellent, Bruce. Last year he was 5th in the Cup after leading most of the way. But this year he's bigger, he's stronger, he's turned from a boy into a man. The trainer, Michael Byrne, is extremely confident, but it must be a test of stamina. This horse is going to go out in front and make sure it's a truly run 2 miles.
He's followed by Al Ravenhoe, who was 10th in this race last year, comes off the 6th in the Melbourne Cup, leads Friedman, and Anthony's brother of the trainers leads won the race 5 times. There is Al Ravenhoe. He's a 3-time Group 1 winner, had great form in Germany before coming to Australia. Look, he's an outsider. I think he needed the rain, but a contender. Even that colour got off in here. Chester, the Japanese horse. We know Japan have run 1-2 in this race before.
Yes, and the Japanese players are extremely strong. On the international, he's actually the highest rated one of all of them. And he has no second to Kissaman Black in the tenor show this year. Was exceptional. It was run in a faster time than any Melbourne Cup. But this horse, he's going to have to go out in front. Again, if they want it to be a test of stamina, he's going to have to be the first 9-year-old to win the Melbourne Cup. He's not big, but he looks incredible.
And then Bondi Beach, of course, Ryan Moore and Aidan O'Brien. There's no bigger combination of all racing, is there, than Roy Williams, one of the owners?
Yeah, well, the Aidan and Ryan factor, you can't rule this horse out purely based on that. He was 16th in the Cup last year, didn't have any luck that day. His form in Ireland is pretty good, but he is used to running in smaller fields. Will the hustle and bustle of the 24-horse field make him come undone?
Exeter was 3rd in the Corporate Cup. Ollie has ridden now 27 of the last 28 Melbourne Cups. We're looking at Bondi Beach here. We're about to go to horse number 5, Exeter.
Well, we knew there was ranks on him when he finished 3rd to Big Orange, carried a kilo and a half more. That was in July over 2400. We saw a glimpse of that at the Caulfield Cup, his first run in Oz. The only question mark is the 3200 metres with the 56 kilos against some of these proven stayers. He's got the over in the south.
Simon, 3 years ago, Fiorente came from a place in the Cox Plate to win a Melbourne Cup. Hartnell, can he do the same thing?
Yes, Bruce. Well, you know what? I forgive a good horse for one bad run, and that was at Mooney Valley. Speaking with his jockey, James McDonald, he said he just didn't handle it. He was under pressure a long way, hung a little bit off the bend, but he still tried power to the line. His best win was back here winning the Turnbull when he beat Jamaica by 3 lengths. That's what we saw the best of him. He's proven over the 3200 metres, remember, as a 3-year-old, so he's got the stamina. He looks an absolute treat. He's ready to rip.
Official price $5.50, a little better on the totes, shorter with some of the bookies.
So let's have a look at who shot the bar. It's his 3rd run in the Cup. He was placed 2 years ago. Only 7 of the 149 winners have actually won the race for the first time in their 3rd attempt. A lot against him is a very good stayer. He might be half a notch down on what it takes to win the Cup. So with Globe Brave, so much talked about him. Willie Mullins, the trainer, Frankie Dettori, they were 2nd with Max Dynamite last year. How does he look as he comes into the ring?
Well, he's a lovely looking horse, Bruce, and the way he walks, he's a real athlete, and that obviously translates into the way he gallops. He spent most of his life racing over hurdles, but he's in career best form on the flat, and he was exceptional beating Order of St George last start. Now the barrier, 24, what will he do from there? He's a real player. He's possibly a bit slow away from the gate sometimes, so it's going to be down to master jockey Frankie Dettori. The horse can be a bit tricky, but I think Frankie's going to get on and go straight out to the track.
Certainly do know that he's a very flighty type, but that form was Frank with the Irish Selection. An Order of St George coming out, running 3rd in the best race in the world, the Arctic Trio. We played race over the London Beach.
From that wide drawing, but it's been done before. Our Moonquest was 4th in the Caulfield Cup with a smashing run. He ran 18th last year, but he looks as if he's starting to track pretty well. He's won a Geelong Cup also last year, so he's for David Hayes and for Michael Warner.
Sydney Cup winner, horse number 10. He's one of the big team for Lloyd Williams. Blake Shin is a winning Melbourne Cup jockey. He was 7th on the Daily Cup, but he had no luck there. He led and they took him on. He probably needs a wet track. Grand Marshal, he's a grand old stage. He won that Losing Daily Cup. He was 21st last year. He's won more than $2 million. But again, I think he probably needs a wet track. So, Simon, we come to the Caulfield Cup era. Can she do the double? It hasn't been done since 2001.
Well, she's not going to be intimidated by some of these internationals because she's big and she's strong and she matches them in physique. She couldn't have been any more impressive winning the Caulfield Cup the way she did, the way she powered to the line. She's built like a star, she looks like a star. She just needs to be strong now at the end of 3,200 metres, that last 100. But she gets the barrier. Nick Hall will give her a ride. And I'll tell you what, she'll be hard to beat the way she looks.
They did a bit $8.50, no longer $8 now, shopping a little unders on the tote. Very safe, Jamaica.
Chester, Heartbreak City. He's never run in a stakes race. It's quite amazing, but he's got some winning form.
Yeah, well, you say that road, but there's Evil, which is the race he last won, would be an equivalent of a Group 1 handicap. We just don't really have them in Europe. But those people that pull this quality, the way he won the Evil, he absolutely skipped away from them. He's in here with quite a nice lightweight. His trainer is a genius at getting horses to keep on the right leg. And well, he's going to need a bit of magic from Barrera, from Barrier 23.
So that's Heartbreak City. So John Hawkwood, well, he's done the Metropolitan. He's had a good spring. He was 10th in the Caulfield Cup. He's galloped brilliantly since Blake Spriggs has his first ride in a cup, and he won his first Group 1 this spring. But he's an outsider, and some of his excess knowledge. He ran very well last year on his Lexus when he ran 7K. Waterhouse is a legend. She won the Cup with Durante. It would be a surprise. Well, when that Godolphin, they've brought a lot of horses over the years, just that they haven't brought a mare until today.
They sure have, Bruce. They've actually got 21 horses. They're still looking for that first win. They just wanted to win the first mare they brought, the only imported mare to win the Melbourne Cup is the race of Heidi Diva. She's actually impressive looking. She's a beautiful mare. She's got a lovely coat on her. And her form in England is pretty good. She actually beat home with those Braves at Royal Ascot, which was not bad. That first try is only 200 metres. But she's a little bit of a factor. That's her out.
So we're talking about the past performances. If you look back at our man, and he's been protectionist in Europe in the year the protectionist came here and won the Cup.
Yeah, that's great form, isn't it, Bruce? And he's really striking his form, winning his last two. I love his gallop here at Flemington, winning the Park Cummings with David Oliver in the saddle, and he voted him down with about 80 to go. And he knew he had more up his sleeve. There's a sense of timing here from Team Williams. He's the pick of their bunch going into the Cup. He looks the truth.
And Simon, don't forget, this is a handicap, and he's beaten the handicap because he got into the race by winning the Park Cummings. That was the target. He gets in with a lightweight, he's the top pick.
His stable mate is assigned Katie Mallion, gets her first ride. He won the Herbert Power. That's been a good race for this race.
Yeah, Katie will give him a good ride too. He'll roll forward. He was bold. He was strong at Caulfield last start. We needed to see that. So he's in winning form. He's got to step it up a little bit here. When he goes forward, he'll be out there in front for a long time.
Ben Potts has the most remarkable record, all the top 10s and the top 5s, and Francesca, you're so close to your brother's horse.
I sure am, and what a gorgeous horse he is. Got the loveliest temperament, Bruce, an absolute gentleman. Now, Glenn, my brother's having his first run in the Cup, so you've got a pretty incredible record. Won it 3 times. Can you get this boy home?
Well, that's not his job. Well, this horse is to get a great looking as well. He's got a great demeanour about him, and I'm going to go and pick the best one possible, and hopefully get a picture for the family.
Come on, bring it home, bro.
Good luck to you. Oceanographer, stunning in the Lexus Hounds. How does he look, Simon? That was the big thing.
Yeah, he's walking out beautifully, Bruce, like he's been there and done that. That was last Saturday. You wouldn't get a better Cup trial than that. As you mentioned, 3 runs in 13 days, but you wouldn't know it. He's ready to go. And everybody's up to beat. You'll be seeing him flying down the middle of the track. Good luck, Chad.
$9 Oceanographer, and that's where it stays. $5.50 Hartnell, Jamaica Rate Oceanographer, 9 there, your top 3.
So secret number, we saw him last year, that second the Queen Elizabeth. He's got 1 run since he won the Doomsday Cup. He's a decent horse.
He sure is a decent horse. When he does run, he runs well, but he's clearly quite delicate. He's only had 5 runs in 3 years. The horse can be quite free going, and again, I think he's going to want to roll forward. So watch for him to be there or thereabouts on the pace.
Example, the only New Zealand trained horse in the race, 7th of the Lexus. I don't think he's got the form. We know he can stay, but is he quick enough?
it's doubtful. Huey's one that's got a big chance. He's won the Jelly Applebee's, won the 5 for Godolphin, he won the Geelong Cup. It's been a terrific trial. The horses behind him, the Delegation of the 4 horse, both Frank the 4th. I think he's a big chance. He'll go forward for Frank Williams. And Rosa Virginia, well, Benny Thompson, 19 years of age, his first ride in the Cup. She's a long odds. There's going to have 4 medals. It's the most important race of the year to get it right, James. Who are you going to?
It's going to be a fast one, Melbourne Cup race. Could be survival of the fittest. Looking for a horse called Heartbreak City to be travelling up at the Burnham in the last 200 metres with a great benefit. The $19 happen to be on each way.
Well, we've heard Paddy from the betting ring saying bookmakers here on track and 5, Disney Hartwell, $6 top odds here. Tad got company, that tote is still holding up, so those runners that have played the tote odds against the fixed price are in front at the moment. Jamaica's there at 8, Ocean at the 9, best back to the roughies, definitely. Who shot the bar from 35 into 21 since yesterday. Gee, that is a big go. Thanks for listening to .com.au. So we can count the league of breath for just a moment. Pick up the horses lead the mounting out onto the track. Make their way down to the barrier for the famous start. The 3,200 metre start will be 2016 Emirates Melbourne Cup.
I consider myself Bridget Jones of Australia, being honest. So, as you guys, in long term, I was pretty happy I told too much. This guy's just, let's hope he turns up. Like, what are you doing? What's the other one thing?
Always.
In comedy.
Okay.
Like, last time I was pretty enough, and I tell you this.
What's that?
I don't like Indian.
New first date tonight, 7:30 on 7.
Sorry, Chad.
So, if you want the world's finest tonic water, without evening lemons, and oranges, take the peel, steep it, then wet, and wet some more. Next, find some coconut cream, beat the bar, and a master blender to get the very flavor. That leaves what you need to do. Let it out.
Well, I think we're running out of Tomorrow, world records tumble, and history rewritten. Tomorrow, heroes become legends, and rivalries become unique. Tomorrow, we will be out of our seats, or bury our heads in our hands. Tomorrow, an entire nation will hope spread. Or maybe even thousands of miles away. Because in sport, anything can happen tomorrow. It builds us up, it helps us grow. But one thing is sure, sport brings people together, and that's why we are proud sponsors, parents, proud sponsors of sport.
So the fantastic scene as we look down at the straight here at Flemington and the starting scores for the 3,200 metre Melbourne Cup, $6.2 million in prize money.
Champagne broke the barrier last year. She reached became the first female to win the race. That's going to get months in contact on the latest.
Thank you very much, Bruce. Well, big stocks with tag.com of here. We did push hard on the $6.50. It's back into $6 now. Trying to marry up with that Jamaica and Oceanographer. Equal second picks at $8.50. But good bet here over the last 24 hours for our man. And you could have had $17 yesterday morning. It's now an $11 chance on the fourth line betting as Jamaica drifts to $9. So half dollar run favourite now. $6 half or $9 each of two. Jamaica and Oceanographer for the 2016 Melbourne Cup at tag.com of here. Still trying to have an investment. Use your app. Just before the ball goes out, let's go again, man. How'd you go doing? Preparation very smooth, so very excited. Gate number 3 still just near the speed. Yeah, Nick will work that out. That's for the tempo. He knows it very well. You just hope for a nice smooth run, and hopefully when he presses the button, there's plenty there, and he's got a nice clear run. The man was relaxed. Nick was relaxed. Very relaxed. Thank you very much.
This year, Jamaica and Amy, she not too bad for those race backs. Talking down to the start where you have been over the last 10 years and all arrived safely.
They're all arrived safely. Bruce Whitlow Gray was about 6 or 7 minutes before and now straight to Victoria to the very end of the straight. Just had some quiet moments. Damon Older on mix, so really split it up. Big Orange is an enormous horse. Nick was just loading. She couldn't be any more relaxed. Jamaica, it's so different from the start of the derby where all the runners were yelling at the jockeys, they're having conversations. Here, away from the noise of the grandstand, you can hear the Channel 7 chopper overhead. John Deere tractor is being turned off. The seagulls again just chirping in the background. Some of the amazing the jockeys for the first time. Just wide gathering going course, having a bit of water from the barrier attendants who do a great job. And just some of the sweet thing right on. It's fine.
That very station last year didn't cheat the show back. She had to be very well on Brixton Pits and the nearest for sure. She was down looking down on the rain race. She changed it all last year, getting nothing right to the best of the shoe.
This is the adrenaline that you love the boss because of the big prices. By the time you ride away from your ownership group, get your horse to stretch his legs, get behind the barrier. You know you're set. You've got the A plan, the B plan, the C plan. You want it all to go right to these gates. Great.
The owner, his belly's just churning over and over and over. Over the journey, when you get to this part of the race, it's very hard to remember anything until after it. And the best time to push the race is at it after when you get home. Actually, the switch on, the relay game goes home, and interesting.
We know the record of the horses the jockeys were trained. We know that in 3 years this morning they expect change in this country and around the world for the next 3.5 years. So they're like this little couple of silver cups on this, the 2016 Emirates Melbourne Cup.
Yaris and Benjamin will take the outside stop. Melbourne, he's ready. Coming up, he's not right, sitting. Caught to the outside, and he goes. And Whitlow Braves with the last one. We move into the gates. He comes up now. Gets a real difference. $7 jump.
last, with Sir John Hawkwood third from last. As they make their way by the 1600 metres, XS Collins leading narrowly. On the outside, Secret Number keeping him on us. They're left to the half metre. Carrick getting a lovely run on the inside of Whitlow. Break just shading him now. They were two things clear from us side, and then came Big Orange. A length and a half to Great Line and Kiwi together. 1.5 to Hunt Valley. Be about 7 or 8 lengths away from the leader. Jamaica's next on the rails when they go around the back of the course now. They were being followed on the 1200 metre mark, then by on the outside was our Ivan Lowe. Next further back in the Buddha's John Live, and then came Heartbreak City, followed by Oceanographer. Roads of Virginia's up about 7 to 8 outside of Jamaica. Well, back in the field, then came Nexus steering down on the inside, followed by Gazelle Fan, and it's a run behind Tournament Nearly One Race. Nexus Elvin with the Grand Marshal. Well, back in Bondi Beach, and then Sir John Hawkwood served at that end of the field as who shot for Melbourne. Coming around the turn of the Melbourne Cup now, and it's a single number leading down in from the XS Collins with Blake Ray was under pressure when they turn in. It's been a relentless run cut. Who's going to be the last man standing? 1 million Jamaica field on the outside. Here comes Heartbreak City leading there with a beautiful run too. Up the middle of the course, and young man in the 20. Heartbreak City, young man in the race on down the middle. It's Heartbreak City. Down on the outside, there's been down the front of it. Heartbreak City on the inside, and young man on the outside. Young man on the Heartbreak City. On the finish of the Melbourne Cup. Young man is bringing those in.
The crowd for you and your son, give us support.